Ready, I'm ready. I'm almost ready. I just need to. Ready, I'm ready. I'm almost ready. I just need to. Sorry, I had my own stream open to check something, and apparently it had the audio turned on. Gross, gross, gross. Alright, we got it. Figured it out. Good hustle, team. Anyway. Hello. Nothing like a little bit of scuff to start things off, right? Hey. I am from space, it is true. Hello, hello, happy Sunday. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Continuing off with this mission, I did a little bit of nudging the head around just to try and get a little bit of something I was happier with. Alright, let's get those head packs going. Thank you, Lakota. Shoot, not that. Where am I going? This. That's what I want. Yes. Yay. Okay, so move the head a little bit. What I realized late last night is this is a very sort of similar setup to the promo art for Call of the Night. So I did a little bit of referencing there, just to see if there was something about that particular pose that I might be happier with. So we're gonna nudge the head just a little bit more and bring the neck in slightly again. The other thing that I noticed is I'm trying to sort of eat my cake and have it too regarding the position of the torso. So the torso is doing this really weird thing right now where the abdominals are crunching inwards. So the torso is trying to come forward, but then the back is also trying to arch backward. So basically we're just getting this really weird compression point in here. And I need to decide which way I basically want the torso to go. And I think what's going to look better overall is sort of leaning more into the crunch. That's going to sort of arch the back a little bit. It's going to let the sort of the opening of the wings flow a bit more. So we're gonna do. Hey Lucia, welcome on in. Happy Sunday. 1 second. Do something real quick. There we go. It is a muggy day. Not as bad as yesterday, but we've got some cloud cover that rolled in. I think that's helping us out. Smoke situation is slightly better. Okay. Yes. So basically what I'm wanting to do is sort of roll core forward like that. Right? And then the hips are sort of canted in like so. Which also explains somewhat how the butt got so big, because the butt is trying to go forward and back at the same time. Can I have some of that rain? We could really use it right now. So yeah, we're gonna bring in that dumpy a little bit. So park that dumpy. And then yeah, so now we've got like a more active core. We've got sort of this compression right through the navel area. It's like pinching. And then it's also gonna, we can accentuate just a little bit through like the positioning of the rib cage. Our far side obliques aren't going to be, they're gonna roll in a little bit just to, one, accentuate the form, and two, they're kind of not doing the work. Okay. And we'll sort of straighten out this rib cage somewhat. Hey Luke, welcome. Welcome, happy Sunday. I'm doing okay. It has been a pretty sort of lazy weekend, which is nice. Work week is crazy enough. It's nice to just have an easygoing weekend, you know? We're just repositioning this pose a little bit so it's got more sort of cohesion. We're doing this like overall arch of the back. And then rebalancing the torso. What's coming up, Luke? Just kind of keeping these position. Sandwich? Sounds good. Sunday sandwich sounds good. I need to mention, so I'm going to have some family visiting next week. I probably not going to have any streams next weekend. If I get time off on Monday, we might have a short Monday stream just to sort of make up for it, but I don't know if that's going to happen yet. So the expectation is no stream. just a heads up, and I will post again. I will post on the socials just to remind people. Sandwiches, turkey, cheese, and lettuce. That sounds good. Very straightforward, but tasty. Yeah, thank you guys. Okay. And slim the arms down somewhat. Got the anatomy itself into a pretty good spot. I was thinking about whether I wanted to change up the pose, but I thought the one that I was sort of considering as an alternative didn't really have like the same personality to it, so I kind of want to just see if we can continue to dial this one in a bit more and get it into a spot that we're happy with. Some of it I think does come down to getting sort of the body type where we want it to be. I think this reposing of the core definitely does help somewhat. We just need to make sure also with a little bit of draw through that our rib cage is not angling off into nowhere, and that it's not getting too thick. Added a fair amount of room back here, right? So in the process of that, we need to shuffle some stuff around, make sure that everything else is sort of maintaining the correct volume. Pushing some of this. Yeah, what are you guys up to today? What's happening in the world out there? Good, good, and lazy. Yeah. Well, like I said, some days you gotta be like, it's hard to firing on all cylinders all the time. Okay. Feeling a little better, maybe. Maybe. Making sure that our what's up, Luke? Random question. All right. Is that time again? Hey, it's a random question. If you can predict anything to any show, which show would you? I would choose House of the Dragon so that I can know whether it's a show worth getting invested in. That or Lord of the Rings. Either one of those. Shows that I already like, ones that I want to watch, I want to see how they play out. It's the shows that I don't know about that I'm like, is this gonna be fun, or are we just gonna be let down again? Well, to be fair, Lord of the Rings, at least the original trilogy, was not a letdown. I love those movies. Hobbit, yeah, it kind of sucked, but whatever. And then Game of Thrones. We don't talk about Game of Thrones. My day has been good. I made some more coffee. I watched some YouTube. Did some work on the Academy. Played some Destiny. It's been a good day. Nothing too crazy. Especially this week. I don't know, this week was not bad. It was just kind of a lot. Work has been a bit of a crunch period, so it's just nice to not stress about anything for a day or two. Kind of take care of some stuff. Obviously, we've got this commission to kind of get up and running, which is exciting. But that's not nearly stressful. Not want to talk about because of season 6 to 8. Yeah, pretty much exactly that. I don't know. I was so hopeful, even like part way through season 8, that they were gonna like land it and make all of the, you know, some the questionable decisions worth it in the end, and it was going to turn out to be awesome. And they did not. They did not do that. It was decidedly not awesome. And so that was disappointing. Weekend going to mom and dad to celebrate this month for your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Glad you get to spend some time with your family. Making sure we're getting good abdominal shape, scale, etc. Suppose the abs would be a bit more like that, and then we start rounding out from the obliques. Okay. Wow, look at all these September babies. One of my friends just had a birthday. And then Mirinth, who we rated last Sunday? Yeah, that must have been last Sunday. Feels like it was longer. It's her birthday in September. Lots of September babies. September game. Let's go. Oh, happy birthday, Luke. Hope you all have wonderful birthdays. Hope you do something nice. Have something nice to eat. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about this. We are slowly getting there. A VTuber streamer just had a birthday. Yeah, were you mentioning that yesterday? Someone you made a gift for? Nice. Oh, let me bring up the reference images. No, not that. Okay, fine. I'll find it myself. Alright. Now it should be in the reference, the history. Hey, a cat. Happy Sunday. Welcome to the stream. We are working on some, what would you call it? Like cowboy Lolita vampire girls? Yes. I don't know why, I use that line a lot. Even though it's just like such a throwaway. Glad you like it, Lucia. You know, as I've said, let me know if there are things that aren't working. And make adjustments, certainly. And we finally got the feet into a spot that I'm pretty pretty on board with. And clean up the shape a little bit. And then this needs to go a little bit higher. Sort of pink trim line. Add in. Okay. So we did block out the wings last time, just as sort of an ending note. They're okay. They're fine. They're not fine. They're bad. So I definitely wanted to do another pass on them. So we're gonna do that right now. The other thing, as I just wanted to make them, I sized the canvas up from where we had it yesterday, just because like the spacing of the canvas was making them feel very sort of boxed in. So I wanted to take the opportunity. We made it back into a landscape, more or less. What is our canvas size? Yeah, we're almost back. So a little bit taller than 16 by 9. You can maybe crop it down like so. Shoulder, forearm, elbow, wrist. This wing is always, the far wing is always kind of an interesting challenge. The perspective foreshortening can often do range things. Not a bad idea to put a little work into this one first. But it is good. So yeah, do the shoulder, elbow. Foreground one is often easier just because you can kind of draw it in profile. Have the sort of index, middle finger, joint curve. That. And then the ring finger and pinky. My birthday is on the 22nd. So, not quite 2 weeks. Yep. Oh, I wanted to throw up this. Our meme go. Not that one. I mean that one, but oh, did I get rid of the image? Oh, I think I did. Hang on. There it is. Bring it back. Yay! You don't understand. This picture is me. Dang it. Come on, OBS, help me out. There we go. Yeah, thank you, Lucia. I think I got it and just need to, you know, sort of work the anatomy. Do it up a little bit. Come on, CSP. Work with me. There we go. Yeah, that feels way better than what we had before. Could make them bigger, but I think it's fine as it is. And then, yeah, we have curvature here. That. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. Yes, that feels better. We'll sort of clean up the details obviously as we go, but I feel like the block out is here. Okay. I keep nudging the head around. And I'm probably going to keep doing it. I just don't want the neck getting too short or too long. The poor hair is just getting dragged to hell and back as a consequence. But it's also a really rough concept. So I'm not particularly concerned about it. Cool. And then, yeah, I'm not sure quite what to do with this ring on the ear. I was looking at making it into like a hair clip. But that doesn't seem quite appropriate. I suppose it would be okay. Trying to get sort of the right translation of the idea. There we go. We're looking at like the overall shape. We don't want hair to get too broken up by the tips. Right? So we're thinking about how it's curving around. Red crescent moon. Hair clips. Our hair clips. Okay. So yeah, we can probably put them in to sort of help move the hair behind the head. Oh, okay. Okay, so if they're crescent moon shaped, probably do something just to sort of get the look of it, and then one tip of it can be sort of tucked in behind. That might work. Okay. Okay. So we've got the top of the hair coming out like that. We've got the bangs that are going to sort of form this wedge side of the head. Hair coming down. Wrapping around. So there we go. Sort of split off ends a little bit, but main shape of the hair feeling more cohesive. Okay. For a second, I thought I heard, oh, I don't know what it's called, but the wind instrument they use in The Mandalorian. it sounded like they were using that in the song. I thought it was really interesting, but I think it was just synth. Okay, feeling a little more together. The other thing that I want to make sure I don't do, like these are feeling really even right now, and you never want it to feel even. So we're gonna breaking it up. My bad for talking if we're autocorrect on my phone. That's all right. Things happen. Yeah, let's see. How do I want to make? How is this working? What am I doing? We're gonna kind of on a little bit more. Yeah, and then we've just got this part that's sort of behind the ear. Plugging the hair in, flipping the hair in place. We've got the main shape of the bang, this decent volume. Dang it. Make this one bigger. Take that one so that they're not the same size and shape. Again. What I say. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we're just gonna kind of bring you around like that. Don't want or let it play off of primary shapes more than a bunch of tiny fringes, right? That way we don't have as many pieces to, or as many sort of secondary bits to contend with. We can make sure the primaries are looking good. Distribution is appropriately irregular. So, better. Okay. Think. Okay. No, I think we'll leave this tip down here. Like, there's a bit of the overall sense that I'm getting is that it's sort of curling inwards again. So I'm maybe accentuating that more than in the pony version, but it's kind of playing to the length of the hair. Yeah, you don't want them to all be the exact same size or it just looks really mechanical. So we're gonna select this group into a primary. And then this one can be sort of a supporting section, and what we can do is have a little like whoop of hair. Like, I'm not going to put too much specific detail into this, like I've talked about on some of the previous projects, just because I'm going to end up putting most of the hair work winds up in the paint over anyway, so it's kind of redundant to do a lot of it right now. But just want to make sure that like overall read of the hair is making sense and feeling good. Try not to overdo it with the S curves. Okay, thank you, Cat. Let me get that hydrate for you in 1 second. Where's my water? There you are. Yep. Thank you. Okay. And then we've got the clothing. So some of this clothing, some of it still works, some of it does not. So let's clean that up. So we moved really sort of the whole, let's get rid of the collar because that's just all kinds of messed up now. We moved sort of the center line of the chest inwards. So this has to shuffle, shimmy on over. We moved torso, right? Good. Double check where the straps, okay, so the straps basically connect underneath the breast. So we're gonna kind of go something like that. No. Yes, I think we're gonna sort of tuck it in like that. Gonna drop down, and then the slack bunches up at the bottom like so. Okay. Yes, good. Good. Are missing the bow tie, sort of larger one. Good. And then got this sort of billowing train. The train? Trail? No. Train. Dress train. Can't tell if it goes all the way around, however. So, seems to come from underneath the skirt, and then we're just gonna kind of rough its. I'm reading it as being two separate trains. So we're kind of doing like that. Okay. So the one thought I have is whether, I guess we don't. It'd be kind of weird for there to be no wind. So that's the case. Nope. Don't cut the layer. But you know what? In fact, save. Important to save. Okay. Let's give it a little bit of something. Okay. Thinking still. It's okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's try one more thing. As an idea. I want to... I don't know. I feel like there isn't... Something about it feels just a little bit off. I'm not quite sure what yet. Is there something... What would sort of ease them or unify the motion in the picture or in the pose? I guess we could have the trains be going a little more like space as opposed to sideways. And then that would sort of, that could potentially work with what the wings are doing. If you want to add little wind, you can have blowing, but if that's too hard, yeah, I'll figure it out. Just need to play around with some ideas. Also, let's get rid of these head pats before I go bald. Goodbye, head pats. I see you later. That's my balance. Really, maybe got a little ahead of myself with beating the skirt. I wasn't quite happy with where the skirt is sitting yet. It is going to get a little bit bunched up around the upper thigh here because of the posing. It's going to slide a little bit. And then sort of bunch up in the lap. So we are going to go like okay. Thank you, Lakota. I will do that stretch. Just a second. Okay, right. So yeah, if this is our... This is a very short skirt. A little bit of draw through, make sure that it's making sense on the other side. Then we can kind of pull the skirt in a little bit so it's like catching the same wind that's moving the train. Right. Alright, let's do that stretch. Thank you. Mm. 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 Good. Yes, good. Thank you. Still need to figure out how I'm not going to get bonked for doing what's almost an upskirt shot. Not like deliberate, but it's there. We got to figure it out. Up, so we're going to have the train's kind of coming out from underneath the skirt. They make it past the hem edge. They can flutter in the background. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some kind of. I'm not sure yet, frankly. Some kind of spat, little shirt, little shorts or something, just to sort of accommodate it. I mean, like I said yesterday, I'm pretty sure people have drawn way more, or not way more, but similarly provocative stuff on Twitch and gotten away with it just fine, just full on bikinis. So, scanty bikini. So it's honestly probably not a problem, realistically. But I do want to do something, I would say, is my personal main concern there. Move this thigh a little bit to account for the pressure from the railing. Go. Just make the whole thing a little bit slimmer. Okay. This whole fence is kind of a mess. Just probably go ahead and do something about it. That down like forth a little. is making Clip Studio run a little slow. Not sure why. I guess VTube Studio is just taking a lot of resources, which is fair. Not helpful, but fair. Probably might try and upgrade my computer next year once the market has calmed down a little bit. Things are less, crazy with people tearing each other apart over a GPU. It's not a great time to do it right now. Soon, I think in a year or so, be looking at a much more even market. That's the hope anyway. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, this year I think is just a bad market for it. I think there's still too much supply issues, people buying up all the product too quickly. It's just eh. It's just a gross time to be shopping for parts. I think next year will probably be a little bit better. I can look at it then. Probably, I don't know, Black Friday is pretty, tend to get really good deals around Black Friday. So, probably next November. That's usually when I try and buy new tech if I'm looking to get something that year. Okay. And then we're just going to resell this shape a little bit. Oh no, that is fine because it's sort of wrapping around the thigh like. Okay. Feeling a little bit better about it as we go. Little more, little more. We're going to take the tie, we're going to give it just a little hint of flow billowing in the wind. Off to the side. Okay, yeah, this is a complete shelf effect, but it does go from the center point. We're gonna kind of push it, and it's good. This. Good. Pull this up a little bit. Silver stripe down. Go ahead. Save. Okay. Do. Make sure that this foot is still up to code. Yeah, it seemed a logical place to put it. And then double check. Good. Just gonna okay. Oh, there we go, there we go. You ever find you just close one eye when you're concentrating? As if that somehow will help you see better, focus better. Good. No, just me. That's fair. Okay. That's feeling a little bit better. Just kind of getting everything a little more in line. Like I was saying, I'm not gonna bother doing the like the translucent fringe right now. This skirt see-through? I feel like it is. Kinda hard to tell. Yeah, it is. See a little bit of the leg right there. So yeah. And unlike before where I actually tried to sketch in some of the leading, I think I'm just gonna leave it as a general guideline. Very narrow general guideline, so it's easier to paint over. And then we'll try and do that just through color info. So this is a commission by Lucia here in the chat of their pony character in human form. So we're sort of replicating this outfit from, what's it called? Anya Delight. But it is an original character. So we're gonna have sort of a color rework. We're gonna have our nice vampire colors, black and red. But still the same sort of general. Again, I'm gonna go ahead and call this Cowboy Lolita look. In addition to that color swap. Alright, and then I just want to kind of create this halfway circle indication for opaque part of the skirt, right? Good. And yes, okay. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Oh, I like it. I'm gonna curve this around a little bit higher like that. So that it follows through the shape a little. Sort of soften it on this side. Like that. There we go. Good, good. And this can sort of get pressed up against the inside of the skirts. Kind of rounds its way around the outside, around the hem, like that. For the most part is pressed up against the surface. I think that's I'm just trying to keep everything pretty what's the word? Pretty light, pretty narrow, just because the paint over is going to have a somewhat harder time covering everything up when it's translucent. We're definitely going to have some interesting approaches to blending some of these details into the paint over. Good. Okay, it's feeling more cohesive now. Making more sense to me. Good, good. Mm-hmm. I think earlier this week I was looking for some general like ideas for the winter wear poll that I posted. Like what would be a nice sort of outfit piece to do for the holidays. I need to show you guys something that I found because I saw it and I was just I don't know that I would say. No, I wasn't offended. I was confused. I was very confused that something like this exists. And I need to share it with you. What is this? What the hell is this? It is a winter season diamond studded, gem studded mini skirt. This isn't going to insulate anything. But it's also super puffy. You wouldn't want to wear it outside of winter because it's too thick. But it's also just gonna let your thighs and bits freeze in the winter. So what is it? Why any of this? Why? Yeah, so that was when I decided that I had looked at enough internet for today and just went with the few sweater variations that I had. So, I don't know. That is the dumbest piece of fashion that I have seen. I don't know, at least this week. Probably this whole month. Fall and early spring? I guess, but I feel like if it's the season for winter wear, you're probably still not going to be wearing a mini skirt. Good to see you too, Tishel. There is no way to skirt around the dilemma. I wanted to check because this thing was also not cheap. It was like a couple $100 because of the diamonds. Are you fucking kidding me with this? Anyway, that was my being very upset at dumb decisions that dumb people have made. One of my favorite meme genres is game designers want girls to be skimpy, but game takes place in winter. You find these batshit crazy designs of trying to justify skimpy and warm. Yep. Yep. Hopefully it isn't in high in diamond. I'm not gonna give that one a passing grade, Tishel. I'm sorry. It's too much of a reach. I see what you're going for, but it doesn't land. It doesn't quite get there. I'm sorry. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. That's true. There are those crazy people that will just run around basically buck naked in the snow, and I'm like, you know what? That's fine. You do you, I guess. You ain't hurt nobody. So yeah, I guess by that logic, you could wear a mini skirt in the dead of winter and it wouldn't be the weirdest thing anyone has done. However, the diamonds just make it so stupidly vain. They're weird, but they exist. Okay, we are finally getting somewhere with this outfit. I'm starting to feel it. It took a bit. It took a bit, but we got there. We're getting there. Others that wear winter coats in the dead of summer. Yeah. Well, so I think, like, if you had somebody from the American South or even in California right now, because they're going through a really bad heat wave, and they like moved to Oregon, where the high is like the high 70s maybe right now, they would be freezing. It's all relative, you know? And they would just be bundling up in coats, and we're walking around in shorts and t-shirts like, this is great weather. You didn't make it difficult, Lucia. It is an interest. It's a challenging outfit, but it's not a bad one. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are definitely people that can get up into like the low 30s, and that's just normal for them. Think low 30s. You get my point. So yeah, I know particularly in like the frozen north. I've seen the posts. I've seen the memes on Reddits. Like, well, it's the ass end of February. It's 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Perfect. Bust out the shorts. During wind chill this week, I got the house down to 16 Celsius. See, I only know comfortable temperatures being somewhere in the 20s. $60. All right. Yeah, no, 60 is good. Little cold, but definitely like a comfortable cold. Yeah, thankfully, I think the summer heat has broken for us, but what heat we have right now, right this moment, is kind of stuck because of the wildfires. Like, the smoke is making everything really stagnant. So it is uncomfortable in that way. But at least it's not hot to begin with. That makes sense. Okay, eat well, Lucia. I don't like this breast cup. It's weird. It's weird. I'm gonna take some artistic liberties with it. Like, I know it's technically a thing. It just, I don't like it. It just looks like it would be uncomfortable. Yeah, I think for me, passive 18 is too low. Yeah, I'd prefer something around like the 20 to 22 range. You know, high 60s, low 70s in Fahrenheit. Okay, yeah, that's kind of like that. There we go. Oh, right, we destroyed the collar and we never put it back. Triangle. The main collar is going to come to right above the necktie. Bump out the shape a little bit. Okay. We are finally getting into a spot that I'm feeling a little bit better about. And then we're going to apply the base color and I'm going to hate it. Every time. Every time. Okay. I think what we can do, I tend to draw my navels horizontally. I think just because of much of the reference that I've seen and because it kind of helps me with like the placement. I also see I see a lot of people draw vertical navels. I don't know. To each their own, I guess. Good. Admittedly, we don't really need the ribs in here. I'm just it as a guide. Kind of the same deal with these lines. Downs. Those guys. Just kind of getting rid of anything that I don't actually need. That is. The last few drawings, I had definitely gotten away with doing everything in one sketch layer. Not so much with this one. Needed to do a little more breakup so that I could move stuff around and not be quite so destructive. But I think we are getting into an okay spot, finally. I do want to have these legs be slightly off. If they like line up perfectly, I think that would look weird. See, that's a really bad tangent, so we're just not gonna do that. Excuse me. Okay, right. Bring the thigh down. Slim the line. Wow. Even if we're not actually adjusting the thickness of the leg much. A little bit of extra definition. Important landmark, even though it slides around a shit ton. Let's just put this little plate of bone on top of a tendon so it goes every which way, whatever it feels like. That's a great design plan. I'm just gonna go. And we're just gonna go boop, boop. Like, all right. Around foot a little bit right here. So what I might want to do, I think we'd be looking at doing this more next month. So I've not really been able to work on my game much at all, which sucks. I really do want to get back in and get some development going on that. I've only touched it a little bit this year. And I would like to do that on stream. I would like to include some, but I think part of what that is going to involve is going to be watching tutorial videos on the stream. Like, it has just been difficult finding the time to do the research sort of on my own and have the knowledge ready beforehand. So I think what I'm going to try and do is find some good material to watch and, you know, practice off of. But then the actual, like, sort of watching of the tutorials will probably still have to be on stream. Because, yeah, I'm having trouble finding the time doing it, like watching the videos off stream and then not, like, doing the work. If that makes sense? Like, it's not very useful for me to watch the video and not do the activity, do the work at the same time. So, hope you guys are okay with that, but I think that is, for the sake of actually getting work done on the game, something that I'm gonna have to do. So there's gonna be some random YouTube tutorials chatting away during those streams. Might be, you know, skipping around in them a little bit, but I hope that will be acceptable. Welcome back, Lucia. Hope you had a good meal. Okay. Let's try making smaller. Ooh, chicken and rice. Hell yes. That sounds good. Okay. You know what else we haven't put on? Let's just where'd it go? Go. Oh, did I get rid of it? Okay, yay. Let's just cover the screen in random stuff now. Move this over here. There we go. Can't even see the drawing for all the random bullshit. That's what it's gonna be by the end of the stream. I don't know. I've been holding off on posting that GIF anywhere because I felt like I wanted to do revisions or like maybe redraw part of it, but I don't know, it looks alright. Yeah, that was a little project I wanted to try doing. Once I'm ready to sign off on it, I think I'm going to try and get it uploaded as an emote as well. Okay, let's try one thing over here. We're going to get rid of that. We're basically going to sort of bring the hair like this. Got a bit more like dimension to it. There we go. Need to... My hope with that chibi had been that I could turn it into something that I could like sell copies of. You know how people have like the wiggly emotes and sorry, the meme emotes. It would be cool to sort of do the same thing with that. But I think what I will need to do for that to happen is sort of create like a template version. Like go back into what I did for that and sort of create a more sort of standardized form. I don't know. Theoretically, this might work for that, but probably not exactly. I'll need to figure it out. But yeah, I think it came out okay. Okay. Since we are going for the more sort of manic expression, I'm gonna open the eyes a bit more than Abe. Abe. Oh no, it's not Abe. It's just someone else using that same like sort of voice style. There's one artist that keeps showing up on this playlist that I'm really just not a fan of their work. I also set up the audio tracks so that theoretically, I can play like music on YouTube and whatnot, and it won't get added to the VOD, so my chances of getting copyright struck are way, way less. Add a shard incentive to just add more shit to the screen. Once... Yes? Theoretically, I don't think I have enough shit to throw on the screen to make it worthwhile. I don't know. I know some streamers definitely do sort of wind up with that like their entire screen is just chaos. I don't think that works so well for like art streams. You know? Tugboats. We're not 3D printing of here. Yes, we've got the brown. Life is nothing but bed sheets. There. Random question. If an artist is looking for something along a road, are they searching for a design? A design. No. Bad. Alright, I am making a few adjustments just because we kind of canted the head to the side a little bit. So some of our forms need to adjust accordingly. Come down a little. Some. I think the other issue is supposed to be farther out. And this eye be a bit up, maybe right. Yes. Oh, well, it took us like 40 years, but I feel like we're actually getting somewhere. I'm gonna curve the jawline up a bit more. Less square jaw. And then that also gives us a bit more to, where's the hair? Where is my hair? That'll also give us a little bit better of a rounding point for the ear. Not to mention this big ol' back of the noggin. Can bring that in. It's clearly not doing its job. Or it's not in the right spot. There we go. There we go. All right. Temple. Masticator cavity right there. We got the brow ridge. I think we can pop the head down ever so slightly. Flip it back some. Okay, better. And then let's just check where the hair is sitting relative to all of that now. Pretty good. There we go. Cool. Okay. And lastly, we have the wings that we have roughed in. So we just need to clean these up a little bit and then we can do the background. Background's going to be fairly simple. But we still got to make sure that we do it. Look up a bat wing. Make sure that we're getting the right details here. I believe in this instance the thumb is going to be pointing down and out. Cool. Glad you're feeling it. Glad it's working for you. We'll kind of do like that. Claw. Man, bat wings are strange. They're strange. Certainly don't look like they have enough muscle to work off of. And yet they can fly. And they're so cute while they do it. Almost sounds like it's just gonna bust into the Mario theme. Oh, what is this? Okay. Then we can just kind of curl it in a little bit. Go. Okay. Thank you, Lakota. I will do that posture check in just a moment. 1 second. Okay. Woo. Thank you. Ugh. I do need more channel point redemption options. I know there's not really a lot right now other than the sound redeems. But I admit I don't I've been kind of looking at what other people do. I'm not sure what to offer. You know? Is there something that you guys would like? Or something that you feel would make sense? Raining? Sounds like it. There is a big old bug of some variety crawling across my window. It bug. Okay. Then the one, I'm not going to get too much into the anatomy of the fingers because they're so narrow. The main thing is just that we have the rough indication. And then the important element that I am missing from this is there's also a webbing connecting shoulder joint to the wrist. Like so. That gives it the more sort of even form overall. I'm also just going to narrow down this thumb a little bit. Fitting quite so. Or it's not quite so like bulky. Got a little bit of webbing between the thumb and the index finger. Kind of round this. Good. And I'm going to move this up a little bit just right now. Yeah, the bottom of the wing, bottom of the tank top are tangenting. Don't want those to hit other. Bring it in a little bit just so that they are separate objects. All right. And we're just going to do the same sort of cleanup for the other wing. Okay, thank you, Kat. We'll do that in just a second. Okay, where's my water? There you are. Come here, you. Ooh. Thank you. I am refreshed. Just clean up some of this junk. make sure the angle on this is good, even if we're not seeing it back here. Go like that. Good. Thumb somewhat. What is this little ball that I put in there? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway. All through with that. All good. 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 Alright. I like it. I think that's coming along nicely. Let's just go ahead and bring this back into the 4. Slide this farther. Like that. Go ahead and save. Always important. Gonna go ahead and railing a little bit, just a little bit, good to see what's going on. Go. Okay. Put that. Nope, not you. This. Yeah, I was going to put this on top. Yeah. Yeah, we can still do the chain link fence like we had planned. Okay, so yeah. Here we need also block it. And where, oh where, here we go, is that's actually, hang on. I'm gonna move it over So we've got a bit more to play with. Boop. There we go. That's a lot of fins. Probably a lot more than we needed. That's okay. Good. Thinking a lot. Okay, it's still there. Didn't crop it, or I appreciate. And just for funsies, we're gonna grab all of this. And we're gonna mask it off like that. Yes, technically should be visible here. How much name can make for good defense? You're out of line, but you got a point. Okay. So, with all that said and done, I'm gonna take out the eyes. Boop. Eyes gone. We're gonna go to another layer. And we're gonna figure out where I want these to block them. Well, closer. Good. Okay. The question is where. Trying to figure out where I want her to be looking. Try to get something that feels natural. Given the distances that we're dealing with, 1,000-yard stare is actually appropriate for once. Is unusual. Looking at something from on top of a building Gonna be looking at it from pretty far away. Would the gaze also apply to a staircase even 1,000 yards? He shall, I swear. You're on thin ice, mister. Okay, that's alright. No doubt I'm gonna end up redoing it like 3 times in the paint over, but it's fine. That's what the paint over is for. I am going to scale up this a bit more so that they feel about this. Position's pretty good. Good. Yeah. Give the eye a little bit more play here. I think we can kind of round out the cheek a little bit. Face a little softer. In all seriousness, sketch art is awesome. Legitimate question, alright? Alright, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. What is the sheep emote thing? Oh, the screaming sheep? It's a sound alert. It's a sheep screaming. Exactly as advertised. You good, you good. Also, let me know if they are too loud. Like if the sound, the audio balance is off and they're too noisy. I can lower them down. Yeah, I think there's a limited number of sounds I can use, which sucks, but it's what it is. But yeah, I am considering like what else can I offer for channel point redemption. Have thoughts? Please feel free to say. One I had in mind, because this came up a few times, like, I guess early on during some of the streams, where people would like come in and they had some of their own work to show and maybe get some thoughts on. So I could do like a piece or portfolio review redemption, I mean. So, you know, I could look at a piece of work or a couple pieces of work and offer some criticisms, things to improve on. I feel like that would probably be, I think, a fairly expensive one, just because, you know, that would be sort of asking to like refocus the stream for a few minutes. And I want that to be something that regulars have access to. People couldn't just like drop in and do it on the spot and be, you know, sort of refocusing the stream constant. You know what I mean? But that was an idea. Something a little more sort of unique to the channel as opposed to the more sort of common channel point options. Okay, we're finally getting somewhere with it. Which is exciting. Alright, so we actually get to keep the ear this time. I'm gonna mask off some parts of the head so that we everything for what it is more clearly. And then just put it right here so it plays with the shape of the ear a bit cleaner, right? Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Okay, it's something. It's something. We are making some real progress. I think what I want to go ahead and do is we are going to turn off background elements. We're going to turn, what is layer flag? Oh, it's the eyes specifically. That's why you gotta always name your layers. Layer 1 is empty, so it's gone. That's the old body sketch. I'm not going to delete it, but we're definitely not using it. Okay, and then let's turn off the clothing for a second. That. Oh, careful. We've got a little gap. There we go. Good. Good. Okay. And we're going to just do a quick fill. Now we can turn the clothing back on. I don't know. I don't know about either of those statements, but thank you, Lakota. There. So now one of the things is this just lets us sort of double check our silhouette. I'm not the biggest fan of this wing overall, though it does create this interesting... It almost looks like a tangent. Yeah, okay. So, we're just going to clear this out for a second. We're going to go in, and I'm just going to grab this wing. And we're just going to sort of move it like that. Bump it up a little bit as well, just so that the thumbs are feeling a little closer in line. There we go. That might work. That should work. Okay. Hide the clothes again. I'm hiding the clothes because we have those translucent elements, and it's gonna be, I don't know, just kind of a pain to like... I can add in more, but I didn't want to do like a solid paint in for those elements. All right, cool, cool, cool. I hope you have fun. Let's just go ahead and desaturate it. Okay. Yeah, so let's do a quick pass of... Cool. I will check it out. Yeah, we can kind of come in. We've got this rough guide of where the back end skirt is. Right. And then, oh, for the line color, I think what we're gonna do, let's move the outfit to the side for a second. This, we're gonna use something like and also mask out some bits of the wings here. Shoulder roots and whatnot that we don't actually need anymore. Oh no! I forgot to mask these out. Very important silhouette break. Here. And the back leg. We should also mask it. Help delineate the overlap. Go. Oop. Oop. Good. Oh right, and then we set the entire line folder to multiply so that it sits on top of our colors the way that we want. Yes. So now we're going to come in with a nice sort of cool, actually kind of, let's do something more in warm and purplish for our shadow. So given where we are on top of a building, I'm feeling kind of an underlighting for this piece. We'll see what that does. So we're just going to start out by throwing the entire back wing into shadows. blocks. We get sort of a dimensional block out. You know, force it into the background. Just gonna, technically this is a light facing plane, but it's kind of, you know, recessed into the two, so I'm gonna mask it, or I'm gonna shade it off anyway. So we're gonna get, you know, this cast light on the underside of the light, facing all of our city lights down. Sort of a gradient on the side of the shoe that like wraps around towards. This part can be go, there we go, there we go. All right, I am going to cheat a little bit, and we're gonna put bar buttock back into shadow, even though it is technically on a lit plane because of its sort of occlusion by the other leg. We're just gonna kind of cheat it a little bit. Chest region is going to be an interesting light case. It's sort of like with blocking out the body, you know, during the gesturing process. I find it's a good idea to sort of, even if there's more like form detail like, around the breast and everything, to just sort of start with a really sort of plainer block out of the shading. So like, what is the sort of, if I were to do this in a second layer or do a quick draw over, what is sort of the light plane here, light plane here, the light plane here, and how are each of those sort of facing our key light source, right? So like the front of the forearm is probably going to catch a little, or upper arm, probably going to catch a little more light than the side. I'm going to kind of reduce it down over. face is particularly fun in that regard, just because there's so many planes going on in the face, you know? Lots of little odds and ends to consider. So normally, you know, we would have the shading be where you sort of get like this cast shadow from the nose, but because it's underlighting, you get shadows along the top of the eyelid. We're gonna get some in here just because it's so occluded, but this part is gonna be, and then this part's gonna be lit. The top of the brow is going to be, we get that spooky lighting. Top of the nose is underside. Right? All these areas that normally get our light sides and even highlighting are now getting receded. Killer mask. Okay. I'm also going to take 1 second because I feel like we're getting into a spot where we're pretty happy with like the overall composition. So I'm just going to kind of nudge some stuff around and scale some stuff up just so that we're getting the maximum use of the canvas. A little less. Also, we want to have a good composition. You know? Bust out the calculator really quickly. 1080 by no. Okay, so what is our current height? 2917. So 2917 divided by 9 times 16 would be 5100, 5185. $51.85 is going to look like that. I guess we don't really need. I will crop it down a little bit. I just want to get it a bit closer to wallpaper resolution, but it's what it is. When did I shade in this other wing? When did I do that? Why did I do that? What? Am I stupid? Rhetorical question, don't answer that. I already know. When did I do that? That's so weird. That's weird is what it is. Whatever. Yeah, this one will actually have some like transitions of shadow. Just have to wing it. You know what, Tisha? I'll let that one pass because I deserve it. Okay. Gonna hide the background. Still never resolved the upskirt element of it, but that's okay. we'll paint something. Worst case scenario, I'll just paint in a design. Something. It'll be okay. And we're just going to blur this a little bit so we have a nice smooth gradient. Good. Good. Soften it up a bit. Get off the tops. Sort of cast shadow from the hand. All right. And then good. 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 Okay. Cast shadow underneath the hair. Bangs, the fringes, are going to be kind of out in space, so they're going to catch the light, right? Back here. I'm not super worried about, the exact detail. The more that I do this, one of the things that has been really nice about the streams is it's just given me a lot of sort of opportunity to draw, which, since professionally I'm a 3D artist, I don't get a lot of chances to do that. So that's been fun. And as I've gotten more sort of comfortable with this paint over process and I've had more chances to practice it, I guess the sort of priority is making sure that I have like a good sort of general direction in terms of like lighting information and everything, and a good sampling of colors. So like I have a good sort of selection within the canvas of colors for like the hair and its different lighting passes, the skin, and all those things. So I'm not like trying to nail down the exact, like exactly where everything needs to be. I'm more just kind of making sure that everything makes sense more or less. And then once that's good, then I can use the paint over face to really like nail everything down. What is happening here? What is that? What are you? Oh, I think I know what. Think. Okay, yeah, the collar is really far out and just kind of needs to chill out some, right? And then the neck kind of got smushed in the process of moving the head around. Gonna knocking the collar back like that. Okay, that feels better. Cool. All right, problem solved. And then yeah, we just have a little bit of overdraw in our fill layer now to clean up. Good. I'm still gonna play around with this hairpin. I feel like I want it to be a more noticeable shape, I guess. I don't know, something. I'll play around with ideas. Maybe making like a lock of hair sort of mimic the ears, or all right. Yeah, so like I said, so there won't be a stream on Monday, not this Monday, but there might be next Monday to make up for the lack of weekend stream. But yeah, I will send you an update with where we get to by the end of the stream, and have a good night. Thank you for coming, Lucia. Okay. Just gonna more shadow on the butt so that I don't get bonked by Twitch. Twitch is like, you are too horny. Stop it. I'm like, no, Twitch, please, it's art. Gonna put a little bit of cast shadow underneath these straps. That. Put it above the ribbon. Lights come from below. That, like that. Okay. And then we're just gonna kind of fully pop out the lighting right here. Keep this sort of lower plane. Did I think good? Like overall focal point, right? Bonk. Oh. Kind of soften it a bit. Oh, the other one that I need to do, and I've been holding off because I actually need to buy the plugin, is the throw stuff redeem. That one's always fun. Gotta get that up and going. Yeah. Good. Good. That. clear out the okay. And then we're just going to add a little bit of dimension to the hair here. Put the shadow right there. Just to sort of make these a little rounder, you know. Have some variation. And there will be rim lighting, but sort of like I've talked about before, you typically want your rim lights or fill lights to be within the shaded areas. So I'm sort of blocking out where it's possible for that to be a thing. You know? We're not going to have, normally we'd have, you know, this little shadow underneath the lower lip. We're not going to have that this time. If anything, we'd have a teeny bit of shadow on the side of the chin, the chinny chin. Then we'll have some shadow on the edge of the upper lip, like that. And it's gonna get a little bit warped, moved, nudged. Gonna have kind of a particular prominence right around where the lip is getting moved by the tongue. That. Shadow eyelid. Put the highlight sketch on the top of the eye. Shouldn't have done that. That makes no sense. I shouldn't have did it. It's just standard, you know? Okay. Doing pretty good. That. Get up to. Soften it up a little bit. Bit of a gradient, like. There we go. That's pretty good. I just realized I keep looking down and it makes me look like I'm really Upset. I'm not upset. I'm just thinking. Let me recalibrate for a second. Okay, maybe that'll look a little less sage. Sage all the time. Okay. Add a little bit of underneath shadow for our tops, which admittedly is going to be somewhat obscured because we have this I haven't drawn any of the frill, the lace frill, because I just figured it would be such a pain in the butt. It wasn't worth the effort right now. But yeah, we will have that to contend with later on. And highlight some collar here, the tip of the collar, just to break it up a little bit, right? Ooh. Soften it up. Got a good highlight that. Shadow from the arm across the wing. Yeah. Okay. I really hope it rains tonight. It's acting like it's gonna. Fingers crossed. Oh. Yeah. This foot, pretty close down to the lighting. Getting a lot of cast light on it. And probably honestly put more dirt in shadow. There we go. Chest, face, some parts of the arm. And then we're going to do sort of a general drop down of the upper arm. Excuse me. To, 1 second. Ooh. I think there was a little something in my throat. Anyway. Oh, we should do some like rim lighting that of the skirt. It'll be much more prominent once we get the pleating in. Important to note that this is going to be like a Z style pleating rather than staple. There we go. So yeah, plenty to do in the paint over for this one. There's going to be a lot of sort of revision. A lot of detail working that I'm just sort of saving for that phase. Boom. So, as long as the contrast do not repeat, image is sure to pop. Replete. Oh my. Ooh. Why do you do this to me? Tisha, why? So we're gonna do. I don't know. That's kind of nice. Like we're getting this sort of fill light, right? But it's not too strong. It's not overpowering. Kind of like it, honestly. I think, okay, so I do like that blend. I'm gonna set it back to normal just so that I can see it clearly. And we're getting very clearly lay everything in. But we'll set it back to overlay for the final, the actual blend. Yes, that's the word, actual. Our sort of fill light from above. Get a little bit in here. Keep it very soft. Not a lot of plane in the webbing. Alright, we'll need to be off. May rejoin later, but unsure. Alright, well thank you for coming, Tisha. It is always good to have you with. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you next time. I think what we'll do with this, because this is working well as sort of like our fill light, it's giving us a little more like planar definition. We'll have this and then we'll have a rim light in addition, right? And that'll be more sort of like the popping high contrast element. But this is more just sort of to denote sort of the top side plane that are not getting caught by the fill light or the key light. Jeez. And you know, since that's top side, basically the idea being that this is light, you know, starlight. It's more of our top face. Side planes aren't gonna get very much of it either. Some areas like here have overlapping. Is obviously blocked. Put some bow on. There we go. But yeah, nothing in here because it's getting obscured by the wings, but then we can put a pretty generous amount, I would say, on the top of the thigh here. That's, you know, sort of a large up-facing plane. Blend it. really, really strengthen it up. And I think adding more will also help sort of pop the leg into the foreground. Can put some along the shirt here. Belt. Good. Good. A little bit more along there. And then a good amount, but not quite as much on this leg, just because you don't want it to sort of flatten out against the front one. I think the dancing GIF, because I put it right next to the chat box, every so often, like, it flips over and like the motion catches my eye. I'm like, oh shit, did someone say something? Okay. And then, very importantly, I have not put any. Almost looks kind of gargoyle-like, which is good. I think that's the feeling that we're going for, right? Cool. Okay. I'm going to take a bit of like an orange light. Just to sort of give us a little bit of like color influence to saturate. Sort of a highlight, right? Our city lighting. Good. Not gonna put it in too many places. I just like on most facing planes, I guess we could, along the knuckle, a little bit along the breast. Just to sort of pop the warm, cool contrast that we're already getting. that. Just highlight along. There we go. On the side of the where the ring connects in. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I like that. All right, cool. I'll take a look at it. Thank you. Okay. So, oh, rim light. I was going to start blocking in local colors, but let's do a little bit more with the lighting first. Going to pump up into like really sort of sharp cyan. Oh, and let's also put the fill light back in overlay blend. We had it. Yeah, no. That. There we go. Put rim light on the pop it out on the back of face. Shoulder. That'll help sort of delineate the shoulder from wing back there. Same for the collar. Here, oh, thank you. Oh, ooh, ooh, good, good. Oh, that's rough. There we go. Thank you, Lakota. Oh, dang it. Good. Okay. Put a rim light back there. Sort of arm nicely framed, right? Sort of that wing as well. Good. So we're probably not going to do a lot of rim lighting on the leg here. I feel like it's got enough going on with, catching so much of the key lighting. The rim lighting is really going to be more sort of upper body territory. Waist up. And then we'll do just a little bit on the foot here. Just because it's so far out, it would definitely catch some. Like that. All right, I think that works pretty well. Cool. I think that's playing pretty nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably just going to end up doing the hair clip almost entirely in paint over because I'm still kind of unsure like what it's supposed to or how I want to implement it. And that's just going to be easier to kind of do on the fly, I think, with the paint over. So we'll figure it out. Cool. Okay. Good. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's go to the background. We're gonna need sort of a mid. Not refer multiple. We're gonna set the area scale +1. Boop, boop. Oh. This back to normal. And put both of these inside the folder that we're going to call on. There we go. There we go. There we go. And rim light is basically going to go kind of hard. Not a lot to sort of work with. Blocking. I can sort of use some shadow to do details. Why is it not having an effect? Oh, because it's underneath the character. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. I got it. We figured it out. We good. And then, yeah, same thing here. That is underneath the wing. Okay. So let's go here. And we're going to add mask. Like so. Like that. Okay, there we go. There we go. One thing I am looking forward to, so the blackberries are in their prime right now, so I'm gonna go out this week, pick some fresh ones. They're very good. A very good year. I am excited about that. I look forward to that. We're gonna make a new layer and we're gonna call this translucent skirt. Gonna grab that, drop it to about 6%. Actually, let's see if this does hold. I don't think it's holding. No. Nope. Nope. Alright, well, not a big deal. Excuse me. All right. So yeah, we just train sort of blocking. Doesn't need to be particularly any color right now. We will get to that when we get to it. All right. I block in. The heck is all that? Gonna do that. There we go. All right, we're really getting somewhere now. We're really cooking with gas. Okay. I think that's working. So we're gonna drop that for a second. And then we're going to make a new group. So I don't think it's gonna make a lot of sense to do your white. Glad you like it. Thank you. So I think what we're gonna do is we're basically gonna like capture one of the highlight tones off of this, which if we bring that over here is super pale, like deathly freaking pale. We'll even cool it off a little bit more. So it's got a bit of like a bluish tinge, at least as far as human skin is concerned. Right. And we can just, yeah, okay. I was thinking about just doing a complete fill-in, but then I thought, we should put the wings in the back, since they are the most receded element of the character. So we'll block in the skin. I think the wings can be sort of our more pure white tone. That seems reasonable to me. Or you might grab that sort of grayish color. See which one plays nicer at the end of the day. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab this guy right here. And then we're gonna bring this to, which is gonna be this gray tone. And that's gonna be our webbing. Good. Yes. All right. Now for the outfit, we know we want to do sort of a black and red overall design. But for the time being, I'm just going to go ahead and some clown colors. So just to sort of block out the spaces. Don't know what it's going to look like just yet, or what sort of arrangement of colors is going to look nice. Actually, I think I'm gonna leave the collar on its own layer so that play around. Or actually, let's do this. So we'll have like the vest be a layer, so we can work and sort of color balance the vest independently, and then we can color shorts or skirt independently. Or we can leave that. This part. So we'll have a necktie layer, which is bright green. Also get rid of the skin tone. There, that's much easier to see against the gray. So I can just make sure that I'm like filling it in cleanly. We're hitting the whole shape, so we got collar, which we'll make kind of a cool green. A skirt, you can keep it on the cool green because that's not over anywhere. So hey yo Opti, welcome in, happy Sunday, and thank you for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you doing? We're working on a commission piece. We're just doing some block out color, or not block out, but like clown colors right now. What's the sound the squidlings make in Splatoon? The very cute one. Rummy! No womp, only woomy. Guys, so precious. I love it. Okay. Got this cyan color that we can make all of the ribbons. We are squids now. Squids for life. Honestly, kind of the superior life form. Sorry, guys. It's true. Nope. Crabs. Nah, not crabs. Not crabs. Only squid. Oh, right! The socks. There's socks on this. Alright, well. Like, this is a very, very revealing outfit. It's because there's socks. Which makes it better, question mark. Stockings, whatever. Very sheer, you made a poor financial decision. I mean, was it crypto? Because if it wasn't crypto, then it wasn't the worst decision possible. So you got that going. What happened? Okay. So yeah, we still need to do all the lace. Purchased a 3090. Woo! That is no small buy-in. But congrats. All the same. I hope it serves you well. How much did that set you back, if you don't mind me asking? $9.99. Honestly, like, it's not cheap for sure, but I don't know. I feel like that's not as bad as I would have expected. 1,500 at launch. Eesh, eesh. Yeah, yeah. That's why I'm probably gonna. I'm like I said earlier in the stream. I'm looking at maybe doing an overhaul on my desktop next year. I figure by then, hopefully, market will have calmed down a little bit and prices will have come down somewhat. Nvidia might. Could you imagine if Nvidia announced a new graphics card when most people haven't even been able to get the 30 series? That's just disrespectful. Yes. Yes, and I think there is a lot of value to that. My 1070 has stuck it out for such a long time. Eternally grateful. I'll get a 3090 when the price is reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in a position where I'm like, man, I need a new graphics. My 1070 is hanging in there. It's playing the games that I play. So it's fine. But I do figure at some point I'm gonna need to upgrade. Especially if I keep doing the streaming stuff and doing more demanding titles with the streaming. And that's gonna be a bridge too far, as they say. Want to run Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, that's a demanding one. I have a 2080 Super that suffers when streaming VR chat. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's really frustrating, but I get it. VR is demanding. Did I get everything? I did. It really sucks, but I could have fun with the 2080. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had a 2080, I'd take it. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I'm not looking to throw that kind of money out there right now. Next year, I reckon. So before my current job, I was working at a studio. We were working on a VR shooter. And originally we were going to release it on the Oculus Rift. But then the Quest became a thing. And they were like, this would be a really awesome title to have on the Quest. And we did, okay. I guess we'll figure that out. Yeah, so now we are basically trying to get VR quality on the equivalent of a pretty powerful phone. That sucked. I hated doing that. It was a lot to make happen. I mean, I think we did a pretty good job, at least where it stood when I left the project. But oh boy, was it an ask. Was that a hell of a thing? Okay. So, I think for this, we're going to give it a bit of like a... Actually, here, let's grab saturated, but it's fine. So for the necktie, that's going to be our red, and then I think we'll do kind of a not quite pure black. You don't want to go pure black. You're going to do like a really dark, really desaturated, warm blue. No. And yeah, now we're just gonna kind of block some of this stuff in and see what looks good with what combo. We might like flip the collar around so it's also red. But then see, that kind of blends with this too much, so maybe if we change the upper part to black, that they play off of each other. I don't know. This is why we blocked it out the way that we did. So we can put straps like that. You know what? I think we will make the collar black and the bow tie all red, because we're gonna have this this lace that I'm expecting to be red. So I think that'll be a better sort of overall distribution. So then, similar vein, we're gonna have the opaque part of the skirt black, and then the transparent part or translucent part of the skirt be red. Shoes can be black. Oh, missed some spots. Look at this fill job, so dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Also, hey, Astandon, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Good. Yeah, that. Similar here. Good to hear. Trim it down a bit like that. Paint over. Oh, this. What is this? Ribbons? Red? Yes. I think that's good. And then just sort of for the sake of like clarity, so we can sort of understand the color balance, I'm just going to go ahead and sort of do like a rough outline of where our lace is going to be. Just so we can sort of keep an eye on it, right? And sort of understand the color balance. No, the straps do go underneath the lace. This is actually the correct order. There's no lace on top. And then we have this whole transparent getup for... Okay, so this lace is only on the top, and then we need a second... translucent part for to sort of go over the skirt. Ketchup! Ketchup everywhere! So like, just bring it down a little farther. Set that to 60%, and then let's do a thing. Let's put a little. I don't want to get bonked by Twitch. So actually, I think we'll go ahead and do like the full sort of shorts approach. I don't know. Let's overdraw it, and then we can sort of work it back to something that feels a little bit better. I think the line work also pinched the thigh a little bit down here. Or no, that's the skirt. So yeah, that's... We can... I'll double check this. Something about that feels weird, but it's okay to start. It's okay for now. let's get rid of background just so I can see this clearly. Trying to draw through this distracting chain link pattern, making it hard to like visually process it. Okay. That should be all right. And then we are going to change it into the actual red that we want. Well, let's see. Black. I think that's a little more stand out-ish. Kind of nice. And okay, so I'm gonna add a map quick and sort of block off this section. There we go. Just a little less noise and confusion, right? Okay, I think I see. So with that in mind, we can release this. I'm gonna bring this a bit more like that. Good. There, now it's decent. Ugh. Choked on some coffee. How could you betray me, coffee? I thought what we had was special. Alright. And then we're actually gonna grab the slightly darker tone thing for hair. Just because the yellow there is very striking, kind of hard to go up from. We're going to do something just a little bit darker, a little bit more desaturated, so we have room for expansion, room for changes in value. Alright, there we go. Okay, also gonna add just a little bit underneath the ground, just color to play with. I'm definitely gonna have to redraw those, but it's fine. We got the block out. That's the important part. And then I'm just gonna clean up a couple little bits right in there. We don't want to deal with them. Okay. What am I missing? What am I forgetting? I gotta do the eyes. I know that much. Oh, I guess, yeah, let's go ahead and do the temperature. So that's gonna be nice reddish tinge in the nose. Reminding me to save, thank you. Bit on the chin here. Got some sort of put out area. Jawline. Across the brow. Got some here. And then we're gonna get sort of a more bluish gray tone. We can kind of purple it. For the bags of the eyes. We're gonna warm up the shoulder a little bit too. Hands on the bat wings. Warm up these knuckles. Or the areas. Like that. Good. And then a little bit of yellow around the collarbones, sort of along bony areas, so the ribs. Okay, and then with all of that said, I'm going to set it to, let's try multiply, because the skin is so pale, and then drop it down to like 20%. Yeah, let's do 20. We're not trying to like, you know, really sort of blow out the character or anything, or make it like wrong. You just want, you know, that little bit of temperature breakup across the skin. A little bit of variation. People are not one skin tone. Okay. So let's do, I'm gonna close the local color folder for a bit. I need to do the eyes. Okay. And then eye colors. I'm just gonna grab this mid-level. Go right in here like this. Full. And again, I did like a top side highlight, which doesn't make any sense because this is underlighting. So I'm just gonna ignore it for now and we'll figure it out later. It's fine. Okay. So normally, as I'm sure those of you that are familiar with the Academy might recognize, when I do typical top-down lighting, the result of that is that, you know, the iris is a little bit concave, which is why shadow is on the top half of the iris normally. But since this is underlighting, that part is actually going to be illuminated and the underside is going to be in shadow. Something more, which is not at all creepy. And then we're going to do just a little bit of a drop shadow from the lower lid. Like that. And then I guess we can go ahead and just block in a lighting dot. Just mess with it. There we go. Put more of the whites of the eye into shadow. And then the other thing that I want to try doing, we're gonna sort of figure this out. Figure out what this look is gonna be. Because we're gonna do just low. No, add starts to wash things. Color kind of. All right, that's a good place to start. And then we can do more with it in the paint over. Okay, so the eyes we're gonna leave where they are. And then the local color, we're going to set it to overlay. So you see we get slight drop down as we hit the mid-tone gray, that's normal. Once we bring all of our lighting info back, double ammo. In fact, we can even, if we're feeling kind of moody, we can reduce the opacity on the local colors so that they play a little more subservient to the lighting info. But I don't know, I think it looks pretty good as let's see. What can we do? So let's grab our shadow color here. We're gonna knock it way down and saturate it up some. Make our background. We're gonna grab this color. Make some light blue. Make sort of a fade to black. So. Get a little bit of a faded edge there. Where's the tape? Is that in here? Is it hidden right now? No. I think I just... Oh, there's Flip. There we go. There we go. I will definitely have to do some careful painting to make that play exactly the way that I would like it to. But we'll get. Yes, indeed. Set this to a negative selection. Mask, convert mask. Good. And then where is that on the clip? Is that this? I think it's. Yes, good. I'm just trying to keep things somewhat clean. I'm gonna make that moon is too big. It's too dang big. We're just gonna walk that back a little bit. Good. I also don't like how the gradient turned out, so I'll do it by hand. I'll do it myself. Then let's just try adding a couple of steers. That's too big. Mm. Yeah, I'll soften them up. That's fair. Come in here and reduce down, especially around the moon. There should be a lot of stars visible there in particular. That is the wrong brush. This is the one I wanted to get. Good. Good. Work it back and forth till we get a good balance. All right, cool. I think that is a good starting off point, good jumping off point for that. I do want to take the webbing and we're going to make it a bit darker. What we have right now just feels too pale and it's not really reading separated from the actual meat and bone of the wing. There's also going to be a lot of like translucency at play with these to make them feel more sort of papery thin like we would expect from a bat or a bat type wing. What's our composition? Show me in thirds or something. Give me something to work with, please. Okay, so we got a grid. View, grid. Two. All right, I mean, that kind of works. Well, so the question, no, don't do that. Cool thing. Okay, I mean, this is more of a rule of thirds scenario, which is not, you know, required, but kind of a good guideline. I don't know. The cropping, the canvas size is a little eh. It's fine. It's just I don't want to fix it. I do wish there was a bit more a little more that I could like do to sort of look at the composition overall. Like when I bring up the crop, it's not really doing anything to help me sort of what making changes is going to do to the composition. And that might be somewhere in here, but I don't know where. Yeah. Perspective, or no. Make it a little bit longer that way, a bit wider. Okay. So then we just need to grab our guide tone. Scale them out a bit. Not that one. All right. I'm gonna do to be extra, super, ultra, omega lazy. Oh, wait. No, actually, let's keep doing this. Let's keep trying what I was gonna do. Okay, so flip it. Put that right here. Come on, almost there. Good. Almost. Perspective's maybe a little bit off. Yeah, it's a little bit off, but it's close. It'll work. Why did that not draw through? Help you? What's going on? Okay, give me 1 sec. I will do that momentarily as soon as I figure out why this isn't drawing. Oh! Because I'm on the wrong brush. That'll do it. I was still drawing little like star patterns, which is not helpful. Okay, thank you. Good stretch. Good stretch to twist. Twist. Thank you. Oh, now art fast. I feel like I art slow. I do honestly feel like I've always been kind of a slow artist. Takes me a while to get stuff done. Oh, geez, that's okay. Let's get rid of the fencing in the background just because it's like it's too busy. There we go. And then we can just get rid of whatever this little nubbin is. There, so that gives us a little bit of actual, like, dimension, you know? It's not just this weird sort of fence. There's actually, like, a z-axis, a z-plane that this, like, rooftop fence goes backwards into. I think that's nice. I think that helps. And then we just need to mask it off so it's not getting in the way of the foot. We will smooth out. Also, Tisha, welcome back. How long have we been here? I figured we would be done before. Oh, I know why you're doing it. There you go. I figured we would be done before you got back. Okay. So yeah, balance out the wings a little bit just so that like the bony elements, the actual like hard elements, are a little bit stronger. I think the feet are standing out pretty well. Did I miss anything on the outfit? Oh, I was thinking about doing something for the rings. Here, let's grab the hair from or the yellow from the hair, and we can put. I'm gonna set local colors back to normal, just so that I'm not like fighting it. Man, I did a really scuffed job with these shoes. This fill is so ugly. It's rough, buddy. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of go around like this. Good. 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 Up a little bit. Yeah. And then we can just kind of imply it over here. I like it. I think that's hitting. Okay. And then we are going to be oh so scandalous. Oh no. Or actually let's try with the black first. And then we might change that to red if I feel like it's that would be better. Good. Okay. Local colors back to overlay. So we get all lighting information in. And we're gonna do one more thing. Is to put in the hair highlight. I think that'll be a good place to call it for the evening. Yes. So what I could do, and what I am honestly considering, is doing like an ambient occlusion layer, but I don't feel like it's necessary. I will show you why I feel that way. Because when all this is said and done, I'm going to consolidate this group down. I'm going to call it character setup. When I go into the paint overlayer, go ahead and start it off for just a minute. We're not going to really get into it tonight. Like, I can grab this and I can just kind of paint in the deep shadow areas where I want them, right? It's not really necessary for me to like set that up right now because I can see where it needs to happen, and I'll just kind of paint it in accordingly. And then sort of block out some. I actually want more like that, right? Might even bring in just a little bit of the color from the vest, just to darken it up a little bit. Again, don't want to go into like completely full black territory because there's no energy, there's no activity there, which is just dead. As opposed to something that is darker than its surrounding, but still has sort of a measure of activity to it. I might have a little bit of this and just have like this lightest, that rim lighting across the. Even that's a little too strong, so I'm gonna walk it back just. So yeah, a lot of the setup that we've been doing for the last little bit is more just like making sure that I have good information for going into the paint over. It doesn't need to be any like finalized detail. So like Lakota, you were saying, you know, the shadows on the face are too harsh, which is fair. And I will keep that in mind as I'm going into the paint over. That I do a good job of blending and softening those shadows so that they don't come across as like really harsh angular light plane. Okay. So yeah, I think sort of going into the next stream, next time we work on this. Oh, Mechanica Kawaii, thank you very much for the follow. It's very sweet and I appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, we got through some really, in my opinion, necessary cleanup on the figure overall. We got the lighting and local colors done and sort of a rough of the background. So we still got some background elements to work on. Maybe put a little bit of like a city skyline down here, maybe. And then obviously make the moon more than just a flat circle. And then we can get going on the paint over. Yes. So I think that will be on the docket for next time. I'm going to finish off with, where are you going? One final itty bitty detail. That'll be our signature for the evening. Forgot to add the tongue. Tongue, tongue, tongue. And there we go. Awesome. Okay, so, like I was saying earlier in the stream, there will not be any streams next weekend. I will have 1 second. Ooh, dang it. I muted the wrong thing. Oh no. No. Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I'm sorry. Anyway, there will not be any streams next weekend. I will have family visiting. So Saturday and Sunday are out. I am seeing about getting time off. Oh yeah, I'm feeling fine. I can blame it on the smoke, but honestly, it's just kind of common that I get kind of a scratchy throat, especially if I've been talking for a while. So, it's fine. I'm okay, but thank you. So yeah, I'm seeing about getting some time off on Monday, just to sort of make it a 3-day weekend. And if I do, I think we will have a short stream on Monday to make up for the lack of weekend stream. We shall try, but I don't have that approved yet. And so I'm not going to promise it. As soon as I know, I will post and let you guys know. Thank you, Lakota. Actually, can I refund that? Because we're going to be wrapping up pretty shortly. I don't want you to spend channel points if you're not going to get your 5 minutes. How do I refund channel points? Oh no. Oh no. I actually have no idea how to do that. Well, I'm sorry, but I will at least let you have head pats to wrap the stream. Yay, thank you. So yes, that's the plan. Possible stream next Monday. I know, and I do want to give you guys more stuff to spend points on. I know they're kind of piling up. I will work on it. So yeah, possible stream on Monday, no stream next Saturday or Sunday. We'll probably keep working on this if we do have the Monday stream, or we might do just something chill like play some Elite or play some Destiny. We'll see how it goes. But until then, let's find somebody to raid. As always, thank you guys for being here and being so kind and supportive. It does mean a lot, and I am glad that I get to, spend the weekend hanging out and working on stuff and chatting about this, that, and whatever. It is a good time. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys letting me continue to do this. Okay, what we are going to do, so a friend of mine, Thorn Gobo, it is apparently their birthday stream. So they are doing a birthday subathon donathon. So I think it would be appropriate if we went over and wished them a happy birthday. They are playing Cult of the Lamb. So let's all where is our... So that's gonna be our raid message. And let's get that raid bussa going. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm glad you liked it. I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead. Hope you remember to be kind to others and be kind to yourselves, and never forget to smile. And until next time, take care of yourselves, because you deserve it. Thank you everybody. Have a good night. I love you. Bye 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 bye. Shutting down.
Weapons. Bonk. Oh no, I'm in danger. What's going on? Masuka Art, thank you so much for following with 5 raiders. That's amazing. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the birthday wish. How was your stream? What were you up to? Did you have a lot of fun? Thank you so much for sharing your community with me on my birthday. I mean, it's not technically my birthday. It's my birthday in 24 minutes, but I feel like it's close enough, right? That counts. But hi, how are you? Hope you're all doing well. And hello, Raiders. I'm Thorn Gobo. I'm a Goblin VTuber. We play a lot of just different games. I guess I'm a variety VTuber, and I can't wait to show you all what fun things we're working on. Boom. Okay, we're doing good. Your stream was good, was working on some art. It's finally coming together. Nice. I'm so glad. Check it out here. I got a big hammer. You just need to leave me alone. Got him. Okay, we're good. Everything works out with a giant hammer. Join the cult. We are the cool Chad. Chad don't eat people's hearts kind of cult. It's true, we don't. Until we need to. When hit down to 1 heart, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage, okay? Or we can gain an extra half a heart. Alright, look at that. Got a nice little archway. Oh, the shop? Okay, I want to go to the shop. Wait, no, I need stone. What am I doing? You know, we're gonna grab this. It's a hippo! It's worth it. It's worth it to get those. Okay, mystery. Let's go on mystery. Now your presence of Calamar can be felt. Curses consume double the fervorous. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Does it mean that all of my followers now have curses? There we go. Boom. What's going on? Oh, Squid Lady's here.